Hello. Sorry, I didn't read chat. I was focusing. Right now, I am making the nav bar better because it was like complete trash. So I just redid it before I started streaming, pretty much the whole nav bar, and now it's very responsive. So when I shrink the page, it will, like on smaller screens, the font is a little bit smaller, and then after a certain point, it turns into a menu. And when you click it, it opens a menu with these, and they go away. And that works all the way. Well, I'll figure out the smaller screens. Most screens aren't this small anyways. I think the only one on here that even is the Galaxy Fold. And I could just make, I'll probably just make its own media query, or like media screen for just like under 300 pixels so that this all works. I'll just make Moonphase much smaller, and this much smaller, and stick to the right more. But I mean, the menu still works. It's just this phase is kind of in a weird spot. But I'm not worried about that. But yeah, this is pretty nice. And I'm just adding effects to these. I want to make it so that when it's at the bottom of the page and they click it, I want merch to be underlined when they are down here, and then when they're at the top, I want a home to be underlined, just to indicate that they're already at that part of the web page. Options still doesn't do anything as well, so I might try to add an effect to that this stream. I'm not sure. I'd like to do like fun things with the website while I stream. Like the animations are fun to make when streaming because like I get to make art and then animate and have them do like weird shit. But these little quality of life things go a long way too. Like even just having this underline when you hover makes this like 20% better. Okay. So I just stole this from Stack Overflow. Hopefully it works for me. I think this is what I'm looking for. So it should console log scrolled when I get to the bottom. Element is not defined on 97. Element? Why is element not defined? Element.add event listener. Am I being stupid? Probably. Oh, I am stupid. This is just a placeholder. I have to actually put the element here. So I should make const element. Oh wait, no. Element is equal to document huh? I didn't do that, but I have a cool website that I found. I'll show you. There's this website called Hike, which is really fucking cool. You can make like, you can generate just random SVG files, and like I can turn off the background so that I just have like the wave. And this would take so long to make, but I can just randomly, like I can get gradients like this and change the colors of them, or like just a random blob. It makes me want to make more websites. I want to make websites with just a bunch of waves and like weird things. Like this is cool. That'd be a cool page. And then you just put your content in these bubbles. Or like, I don't know, this is really fucking cool. I was actually messing with this in Figma earlier, and I made, what is it, this one? That is not the one. This one? Yes, I made this. So like, I got a black and white like that, and then I made it kind of distorted and small. And then I just randomized this a couple times so I got a good pattern, and then I put it in here, and I don't even know what I did, but it looks cool. It's like a nice, I don't know, it's just a really cool background. And then I already used that on my like portfolio website, but this is a cool background. I could use this on so many things. But I love this website. It's probably one of my favorite tools, like, that I've found for coding, or at least web design. It's really nice. Like stuff like this, it's so sick. Size, tiny, contrast, none. I don't know. Anyways, that one's sick. Okay, so it needs to say scrolled when I get all the way to the bottom, but it doesn't like something that I was doing. Element dot element equals. Oh, okay. When element is not defined. JavaScript element. I think I know what the issue is, but I don't know how to fix it. I'm just being stupid. Element is not defined. That's because element is not defined. Okay. I'm not using jQuery, so I can't use some of the easier solutions that these people came up with up here. I guess I could use jQuery, but it might just confuse me because I haven't learned how. Or I haven't learned like, ooh, this one might be pretty good. Function. Function get doc height var d equals document return math dot max. Okay, so this one, that's not what I was looking for. What does the $sign mean? Because I can just convert it. In jQuery. In jQuery. Save, send a copy. Element. Fuck. Well, I would make it quicker, but I don't want the spaceship to actually take that much attention. Like, I want it to be just, like, I don't know. I want it to just be moving as it's in the background, and if I make it too fast, then people might just be on the page long enough for it to loop again, and then it's kind of boring. But if it's slow, then I don't know, just my little cat walking around, wandering. Also, if it's fast, you can't really see the image because her head is tiny. I could make it a little bit faster, maybe. That's another thing I want to do. I want to make it so that when you hover over her, she has an Easter egg. Like I want my cat to say something from inside the UFO. Yeah, it's 800 now. Here, let me put it like 600. That's a little bit better actually. It's it's bouncing along. I like that speed. Element is not defined. I don't know what to do about that. Parallax equals document window on scroll equals function. Add event listener scroll. How to tell if the page is at top or bottom. Inner height. Because document that body. Oh, this one might be what I'm looking for. Window.onScroll equals function. Is this what I need? If window.innerHeight scroll y is greater than document.body, then okay, perfect. So const merge equals set height. I just need to finish this. Ignore that. Okay, so if why is that broken now? I think it's broken because I'm fucking with this. It was. Okay, so as soon as I get this finished. Const merge equals document dot get element by class name. I'll just do query selector. Query selector. And then what was it? It was just class of merge. And then I want to do merge dot set attribute. No. I just do merge dot style dot trans. Okay, merge dot style dot border bottom border bottom. How am I supposed to do border bottom from JavaScript without using a dash? I don't know, I'll just try that and then see. Border bottom equals I think I have. Didn't he play Pokemon Go or something? I also... Okay, so I think I'll just see if I can move this up into here, and then if that works, great. It doesn't. Fuck. And that's not highlighted still. Well, I could just do border. And then set it so it's like 0, 0, 0, 2 pixels, 0. Wasn't it just doing it a second ago? Well, now it's just active constantly. Hmm. Okay, I'm gonna get rid of that for now. And then I want to mess with something. Because over here, I'm pretty sure I should be able to just do border. And then give it like 0 pixels, 0 pixels, and then 0 pixels. And that should make it so that when I hover, it only gives it on the bottom. But that doesn't seem to be working. CSS border. Let's see. Because I'm pretty sure you can set the full border with just... without using, like, without specifying border bottom. Border style property defines what kind of border to display. Okay, why is it only showing border sides? Is there like a transparent one? None. Okay. So what if I just did this and set it to border 2 pixels like that? So right now it circles everything, and then I did border style and did none, none, solid, none. Then I can get rid of that. Perfect. Okay. pixels white. Why is that not working? Solid? Why doesn't it like that? Merge. No, I can't. Damn, Call of Duty. I remember these games looking way better than this. That's kind of weird. I also don't like that this breaks my parallax effect. I can't have that. So I think I'm actually just gonna scrap that function. And also, I'll be right back, my girlfriend's alarm is going off. I'm gonna turn it off. Okay. So I'll need to find a different function. How to tell if the page is at the bottom. This one didn't work for me. I don't think it's going to work. Documented body. It's the same thing, isn't it? Well, it breaks. Alert, you're at the bottom of the page. I'm not at the bottom of the page. I'm not. Okay, so it just always thinks I'm at the bottom of the page. Does it work properly if I comment this out? It just always says I'm at the bottom of the page. But I'm pretty certain I'm not. So now it only does it when I'm at the top of the page. Or no. Well, yes, it says I'm at the bottom, but I'm at the top. And the confusing part is that I don't understand, one, why it breaks everything. Oh, it is slightly different, but I don't like that it breaks my parallax effect. Okay, what if I just put the if statement up here inside this one? And then I could get rid of this. That fixed it. And I'm still getting the... Okay, this should say top, but... Else, if... And then I just do this. So now I just incorporated this functionality into my parallax function. That way all of the scrolling functions are in the same spot. And this should say top, this should say bottom. And this should be plus. And of course it's still breaking. It just, so the function's wrong that they had in Stack Overflow. Because they had it set to plus, no? Yes. Page Y offset. The problem with the current accepted answer is that only scroll Y is not available in IE. Here's a quote from based on offset height -2. Maybe that will solve the problem. Maybe it wasn't just not the bottom of the page. Stop saying that. Stop saying that. I'm gonna console log this instead of alert because that's annoying. It's done it like 130 times. Look at that, it just keeps going. Top of the page is working perfectly though. I think the issue is that I just don't understand what it's trying to do that well. So I just need to solve the problem. Okay, and I'm also gonna steal that from down there and put that up here so that when I'm at the top, okay, bottom of the page, it should be down here. Well, I'll just keep it at the top for now, and that's not working. So, const merge equals document.query selector merge, which I think is accurate. Merge, class of merge, yeah. So right now it's just super broken. This is working though. plus window dot scroll y. Maybe that's what I'm looking for this one. No, it's still spamming. What if I just keep adding to this, like minus 100? That's still gonna spam. Minus 1,000? If it's greater than that, okay, plus 1,000. So now it shouldn't go at all, right? Yes, it's just doing it when I get to the top of the page. It's the only time it's console logging. So what is it? Plus 2? Is it just like slightly overlapping? Okay, right now it's spamming. I just have to find the spot where it stops spamming. So plus 10, still spamming. Plus 100, still spamming. 1,000 stops it from spamming though. What about 500? $1,000. 1,000 it does stop. If I just make this a minus again and then change this around to say kind of just trial and error. I don't know what's gonna fix it. It's almost there. 450, 470? It's only doing it when I'm at the very bottom portion now. $600. Okay, now it's not doing it at all, so I just have to keep lowering it by a little bit until it only does it right at the bottom. And I kind of wanted to do it for a little bit of the bottom. That way, for the time that they're down here... Oh, that's not good. I think that's why this needs to be greater than symbol. And this needs to be a plus. Top of the page. Second, heart alarm's going off again. So 500 is not triggering it. 600. Oh well, I'm stupid. 300. No, it's just not triggering at all. Oh, looks like bottom of the page. So that needs to be plus. And this needs to be bigger. So now it's just the bottom. That's perfect. Okay, I'll keep that. So when it says I'm at the bottom of the page, I now need to move this down here. And stop console logging because that's just gonna spam. Actually, let me test this a little bit. So I'm at the bottom of the page. If I make this bigger, still works. If I go into a weird screen size, still works. Okay, I think we're good. So I can get rid of this now. And I know the top works really well, so I can just remove that. What is this really checking? So if it's at the top, do something else. If it's at the bottom, do something. Then I should just return. Oh no, I don't want to return because that'll stop using everything. Else, I just won't put anything. What if I say return here? Is that gonna break it? No, that works. Okay. Else return. Oop. Ah, I see that creates a bug. What if I just don't put anything there? Doesn't seem to have any issue if I don't put anything. So is that, I don't think that's good code, but I'll leave it because it works. And I want to move on. Like, I'm pretty sure I should probably phrase this differently to close it. I just don't know how. So merge equals document.query selector. I'm gonna get element by class name. And do it that way. Ooh, why is it like that on the bottom? It's not supposed to be like that. Why would that cause that problem? Why would getting this element by a class name instead of just query selecting it cause an issue? And why does that also create an issue? I don't understand. I guess it's not a problem, because I think this is working. Console.log merge. Let me just see what that's returning. Okay, so it's an A class merge. Yep. Border 2 pixels white. Ah. So that border is right there. Is that why it's not working when I hover? If I had a solid here, I see. So this is just removing the border class on my hover because I'm at the bottom and it's constantly just making the border equal this. What I don't understand is why does that not make... I can do it differently actually. I don't understand why it doesn't just let my default value that I have in CSS stay, like actually I don't have one, I just have an active. Well, I still want that, but I'll need a merge dot merge, and I need a dot home. And this will have ARIA controls. Those equals hidden. Wait, no. Fuck. Let me check my old or my other. Just Control F. ARIA expanded. Okay, I'll just do that then. ARIA expanded. That way it's easy and I can use the same one for my other. ARIA expanded is going to be false by default. Then I'm going to set it to true. And that looks like what that is going to do is set a border of 2 pixels white with border style of none, none, solid, and none. And then I expanded, so it's already expanded true. So my merch and my home need an aria expanded of false by default. Yep. And then merch dot set attribute aria expanded comma true. So now when I'm at the bottom of the page, the hover thing works now, and when I'm at the bottom, that will just be underlined. And when I leave, it's still, fuck. Else, gonna move this up above the if statement. Oops. And my const home is going to equal document dot query selector dot home. And I'm gonna basically do the same thing, except okay, so else my merch dot set attribute, I can just copy paste. Else I take this and set it to false. I'll need to do the same thing for my home. Alright, nice. So now my else, and then it's finished now. So what this does is this checks constantly, and if I'm at the top of the page, my home should be underlined, and it's not working. So hang on. Okay, the merch one is working. It's highlighted when I'm in the merch page, and then when I leave it, it's not highlighted anymore. The top one, however, is not. Oh, I know why. Just being dumb. In my CSS, I haven't set this. There we go. So now when I'm at the top, my home is highlighted. And when I'm at the bottom, my merch is highlighted. So if I'm at the top, set it to true. Else, if I'm at the bottom, set this one to true. Else, it should just be setting my home to false. So why is it not disabling when I leave? It's almost there. Now merge, if you click it, it'll stay. I mean, there's kind of a weird... Well, yeah, if you click it, it stays. So it comes back when you're down here. But my home should stop. I don't understand why it's not. Console.log top. 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 And it's not doing it down here. So it should be disabling. Why? Why is it not disabling? This doesn't make any sense. Minus 50? Will that just make it work a little bit more at the top? Okay, nice. It does. So, it's doing literally the same exact thing except query selector dot home. Why am I making the website? Really just for practice and because it's fun. Like, I want more projects to add to my portfolio. And I just like making websites, so I want to make it. This isn't an assignment or anything. This is just extra stuff I'm doing. Which is kind of stupid because I do have homework I should be doing, but you know, whatever. Okay, I don't need that minus 50. I'd actually like a minus 15. That way it just does it a little bit more when I'm at the top. Like even if I'm slightly down from the top, I still want that to be highlighted. I'm gonna do 25. Yeah, that's good. Okay. Is it something in my CSS? Did I fuck up? I know this is my HTML. Checking. So home is right here. I have the correct selector. It's in my A tag. Yep. CSS. Fuck, I'm so stupid. I didn't add the aria expanded to it. There, now it's working. So now when you go to home, it stays highlighted. When you go to merch, merch stays highlighted. Fuck yeah. Look at that. So whenever, and even if I don't click on those, if I just scroll, home will highlight and merch will highlight depending on where I'm at. That's pretty nice. Yeah, I worked in a group project and made a more complicated website than this one. Well, this one's actually quickly becoming complicated. So, like, I think this one has a lot more code written than my project that can do more. Just because this one I spent more time styling and like designing. There's a lot of design that I put into this. And it's starting to become more and more complicated on the like functionality side as well. Like it can do quite a bit. Like this widget right here is so complicated for what it is. It's like, I mean, I'm calculating the degrees of progress through the current moon phase cycle to place this, like to rotate a stick with a ball at the end of it so that it's at the right one. Yeah, I'll show you. Hang on. Let me go to my Gab. Oh, fuck. Hang on. You can start the frog. I gotta log in over here. So, this was the first project. Which is pretty cool. It's called Trail Buddy, and it lets you search for any national park trail in the US. So any trail inside a national park, um, and you can choose by state. So I'll just say like Washington, and then you search, and it shows you all of the available national park trails inside Washington, and you can click one, and it gives you the weather for the next 5 days at that trail. And then it gives you a description of the trail. Not a very good description, doesn't even tell you much about the trail, just some history. And then you can save it, and it will be on your list. And then you can like return to it, and if you refresh the page, this list stays. So I can say like return to Cedar Point, and it'll bring me back to Cedar Point. In Florida, apparently. This took like, I don't know, 2 weeks probably with our group. But this was the first project of my coding bootcamp, so we didn't really have too good of an idea of what we were doing. I did do the styling, and the coolest thing I did with the styling is make these leaves have a parallax effect, but I mean overall this kind of fucking sucks. Like, I have white text on just like a wood grain background, so it doesn't stick out at all. It's just bad. I would do it so differently if I could do it now. Definitely improving, because this website's much better. It's way cleaner. And then aside from this, I made a... Well, actually, I won't say it, just... I can't say one of them, but I'm working on a project with somebody else. It's a stock trading website, and that one's gonna take months and months to make, because I have a lot to learn and teach myself how to do. Most of this is all just self-taught though. The course helps with learning like basic concepts, and then you take those concepts and you just try them, and then you build on that knowledge that you make, like the basic knowledge that you learn. Like every time I make a new website, it's slightly better than the last one because I learn new concepts and then I can more quickly create things. Alright. So what's next? What should I do? I really like this underline effect. I think that actually looks really good. Also, I don't think I'm going to add the clouds between to separate these sections. I think I'm just going to leave it open. I should make a contact page. I should make a contact page. I should make an options window. I need to work on the responsiveness of this moon wheel when it's shrunk on a smaller page. True. I could just build this options menu and then incorporate a hmm, incorporate the contact into that. I also want to have a link to my GitHub. Okay. Alright, next step. I'm gonna hold off on the options for now, because I don't know how, like, I'm trying to think of how I want to do it. I think what I'll do is just make it so that when you click on options, as long as the page isn't in this mode. So for this one, I'm gonna have to create its own different, like, oh, interesting. That's not a bad effect, to be honest. That's actually kind of cool. Okay. I didn't have this highlight here before, but I don't mind it. So for this mode, I think I'm gonna make it so that when you click options, it just expands this down a little bit more and then shows the options in smaller text close to the options thing here. So like right below the options, it'll just uh, like this transparent black background will just go down further and then display in small text the option links. So like my GitHub will be in a small gray text and then whatever the other options are. That'll look nice. As for this mode, I don't know. I don't know how to display it. Okay. Input type checkbox, ID check, label for a checkbox. Just that. Okay, so what if inside this, what if I just turn this into a div? Is that gonna break things? It does, because I can't hover over it. Okay. So I guess I don't need an href on an A. It's not necessary. That helps. Okay, I'm gonna put an input type checkbox with an ID of option check. And where is that? So check is here, option check is gonna go right below it. I'm just gonna put option check input. How did I do it before? Check button right here. The label was the check button. Okay. So I need a label as well. A label for option check. And it's also gotta still be inside this. Label for option check. Okay, perfect. And check button. For option check class option check button. I need a width of 100%, height of 100%, and a display of none. How did I check for? Okay, checked makes this Now I need another window that comes out when you click on it. Where should I have it come out at? Like I could have a thing come out down here, like a little box that just pops out and has some options on it. I can make it rounded. I can make it just perfectly square. I can make it just come out to like exactly here. Hmm. And where do I put that in the HTML? So I've got this label here. Should I also put it in the A tag? And then just have it positioned down? I'll try that. Div dot option menu. In this option menu, I'll have to nest a bunch of things inside as well. So I don't know if I want that in my... Because that makes all of this a button. I definitely don't want this inside. I think I'm going to move it down. Oops. To right there. Actually, I think I'm still going to move it down one more, outside of the UL. And I'll just have it positioned properly. Hopefully. Okay, so option check has display of none. And then I need to make the option menu. Option menu. And option menu is going to have a UL with the class of option links dot option links, and inside that we're gonna have LIs. I don't know how many LIs I want. li dot, after I get this option menu made, I'll push all the changes up. Li times 5 with a class of a, okay, that works. So the class of, I don't need a class on these, I just need 5. Li times 5. So it'll give me 5 LIs. And I want them all to have an A inside them. And the A should have a class of option button. Option button. Look at that. That's why Emmet is amazing. Because I can just, oh, it was all hidden behind this, I think, but you can just type in like ul times 5 dot li, or with a like an arrow to li dot option, like option button, and it just creates this whole thing with just like 15 characters instead of you having to type it out or copy paste. It's so much nicer. I don't have to have this open while I'm doing this. I can just experiment. So options, these I'm gonna just put like a few in here. GitHub. Okay, I see that it's broken right now, but that's fine. There'll be a GitHub. It's gonna have a contact. Discord. I don't know what else. So option menu. It's going to be pretty similar to like a lot of these. Option menu will have a float of right. Ooh. Position of fixed. Oh wait, can I not float right if I have a position of fixed? I think I have to manually position it myself. Yeah, I don't like that. So I'll just do top. What's top 0 gonna do? It puts it up at the top? Okay. Right, also 0? What does that do? Puts it over there. Display inline block. Fuck, that was supposed to make them vertical. How do I do that again? Display inline block. Nav div ulli. Nav div ulli display inline block. Fuck, that's supposed to make them vertical. Hey? Nope. How do I make them vertical? UL? Div? They don't want to go vertical. Is it because the position is fixed? And then block line height. Oh, these already have inline block on them, and they stay the correct way. I want it to be vertically aligned. Class of main nav li. That way I can just do this. There we go. Yep, I was afraid that that was what was happening, but I didn't have any idea how to fix it at the time. This was set to just nav ulli, and that was also adjusting these, but I didn't want it to adjust those. So I just had to give it its own. But that's working now. Option check, where was I? What? Oh, it was right here, sorry. Right, so I should probably give these all their own class as well. I can get rid of those for now because I don't know what I'll put there. Class option li dot option li. So that's not needed. So right now it's just positioned at the top right and 0. So it's just up here. I'll want it to be top 120 pixels because that's the height of my navbar. So that'll put it down here. The option li, I can give a line height of, let's say, 2. Let's go 5. No, 3? 3, I think. Yeah, that's good. I'm gonna give this a margin of 10 pixels, 0 pixels. give it 15. Why is it doing that? 20? 50? Oh, it is changing, it's just very subtle. So 30? 25? That's pretty good. So it's going to be right negative 100% by default. And what that'll do is it'll put it off the side. But while I'm doing this, I will definitely want it at just like, maybe I'll even go like 10% over so I can just see it better. And then we're gonna text align right, because it'll look better. Since it's opening from the right side, I want all the text to be aligned on that right side so it looks flush. And then I'll need to give this a background. And I think I'm gonna actually go up here and just take this background so that it blends perfectly with my nav bar, because it'll look better that way. Nice. And then we just gotta make some adjustments to this. So I'll do width, I don't know, 120 pixels. So it's the same height. Let's see, why is that margin doing it? Yeah, it is. Okay, so what if instead of margin I did padding? Nice, there we go. 20 pixels on the top, 0 on the right. I'm gonna do 10 pixels on the bottom and 0 on the left. In my LI, I need to have a margin right of, I don't know, let's say 10%. That looks good. And list style, none. Font style, none. Oh, it's text decoration. I need to put that on all the A's. There we go. Do I need any of these? No, I don't. They're not necessary. Okay. Color. Oop. Color white. Option button. There we go. And I think I'm going to turn that down just a little bit. Yep, that looks better. Letter A. Letter A. Hmm. What does this do? I don't know what this even does. $90. 0. Oh, I see. 100. If I do like 0.15, makes it slightly darker. And now if I lower this, I think it'll become black. Yeah, so 50%. Or like 10%. And then I turn this up to like 9.5. And I just put this at 0. And it's very dark. 1.5, 2.5, 3.5, 4.5, 5.5. Welcome back. Now I think I want this at 0.5 and 100, just like the other. I want it to just blend perfectly into it. It just looks like there's a line dividing right there, and I don't know why. It definitely is different. That's fine. Fuck it. Okay. So the option menu needs to be... maybe I'll make it a little bit bigger. It's kind of small. Let's go font size 1 EM, 1.5 EM. Yikes, okay. 2.5? 1.2? 1.1? That's better. Up here, I'll want to take the width and maybe make that... I want it to be about the same as the options. So I want it to come all the way out and then come out to like around there. So like 220? The backdrop filter is not working. That's why it's different. Let's see. Backdrop filter. Blur 2 pixels. Inherit. Blur 2 pixels. It's just not blurring. Okay, this is... That's very broken. What if I just move this out of the nav? I don't know why it's breaking this. What if I just comment all that out for now? Why is this suddenly sideways? I don't get it. This is something I changed. It was nav ul li. Why does that not like that though? What difference does it make? Main nav li. If these all have that already, if it's the class and I give it, I specifically call it that class, why does just targeting the li not? Isn't this the same thing? I guess not. Aha. So it's really just targeting the UL. Oh wait, no. No, that's right. It's in my media queries that it gets messed up. So in this part, I'm now below 800 and it's making my navul li display of block. So instead I in here need to change this to .main nav li. There we go. So now it's doing the right thing. Okay, good. So I can uncomment all this shit out now. Start experimenting again. So now this works. I just need to make... I need to worry about this first. I need to just make it so that when you toggle options... I'll worry about the responsiveness later. Is this music getting louder, or am I crazy? Okay. So this is at right 0. I need it to be at right negative 100. And then when option check is checked, then my option menu is going to go to right 0%. Or just right 0, same thing. So now, it doesn't work. Why isn't that making it? Oh, this needs to be inside the button. Or the label, I mean. So it's right down here currently. There it is. Just trying to find it. Why is it there? Fixed. Be in the same spot. So if I just do top and then right, I don't know, 100 pixels? What? Why is it way over there? Right 0 pixels? So it wants to be in the middle. Just manually line it up. And top 0. Height. So the width is like way too fucking big. I guess. So that 100% width was what was messing it up. Hey, your name's purple. Also, alright. Thanks for coming by. I'll probably be coding in like, I don't know, forever. I'll see you next time. put this label and input instead of inside this A? What if I did it inside the li instead? So this, I'm gonna control C and then just get rid of it for now because it's kind of a mess. And then I want this li to be right down there. And inside here, I'm gonna go down 2 and then I'll paste it. What's the font size of these? Options. Header A 2em. So if I just make this a height of 2em and give it a line height. Oops. Options. I might just do this differently. Yeah, I'll keep this and I'll just move it down out of the nav again. And then I'm gonna get rid of this input and button and everything. And I'll get rid of this option check. I don't need that. And I don't need that. Okay. So now I just have this option menu. And if I put it at 0, it appears. But by default, it needs to be at -100. So aria expanded. What if I just give it that? Option menu, class option menu, aria expanded false. Because it's going to be disabled by default. So right above it, I'll just put dot option menu aria expanded true. And I'll just put right 0% or 0. bit redundant, but it's fine. I just wanted this one to have the cursor pointer. Not sure why the first one has a bigger gap than the second ones. I'll have to fix that. So script. Okay, my const option menu equals document dot query selector of what was it? Option menu, I think. Dot option menu, and then I want to do const options equals I think it was options, right? Class options. Yep. Okay, so we got to do options dot add event listener. Click. Comma arrow function. No, that's not how you do it. How did I do it up here? I never remember how to do this properly. There we go. Click. Okay, so when you click it, it will go to option menu dot set attribute aria expanded comma true. Shit. Okay. Options. Add event listener, click. If option status equals false, oh. Else if, no, I shouldn't have to do this. but I will. Just to see. Still doesn't work. So it is false by default. I don't need this else if. It's actually better if I don't put an if, because it's like, if it's false, I want it to be true. If for any reason, I don't know, like, it would never, I can't imagine any scenario where it would be anything other than true or false. Unless I accidentally like deleted it, then it might have issues. But now, if it's not there, it'll just set an RE expanded attribute to false. It doesn't need it to have a true status. Because I think it would break if I got rid of the area expanded. Because then it's not equal to false or true. So what does it do? It doesn't know. At least that's what I imagine. What is that? Okay. So option menu equals my menu that I'm trying to move. Okay. So it's not actually changing this. Option menu is set to false. Now it should be true, but it's not. So header options. It's header A and it's options. options. Const option status equals option menu dot get attribute aria expanded. If aria expanded equals, I'm so stupid. It's working. So stupid. It's always something like that. If hmm. Oh, it's because I always confuse myself. Why is it not able to turn off now? If it's equal to true, turn it off. If it's equal to false, turn it on. But now it's just staying on. Whereas if it's inside here, I can turn it on and off. Could that be because I see. It's because it gets the value before and then yeah, okay, yeah, I understand. So now I can add that, and then down here I want to also make an if condition, so or an if statement. So if option status if option status equals true, then I want to menu status. So if where is that working? Oh, right here. Just put ease. That's pretty good. Nice. Okay, now to make it responsive. I'm getting all of this annoying shit out of the way early. That way I will not have to deal with that later. So it works well. What happens if I do this? Almost. So this might not be that hard to fix. So when it gets below what pixel size? 800? At 800 I have to make everything change. So 800 pixels, I'm gonna need to grab my option menu and this option button too. Where's my option button? What is the option button? Oh, option button is just these individually. Yeah, I'll just grab all of them, fuck it. Don't have to change everything. But having them down here just makes it so I don't have to go back and forth. So I'll just place them all into here, and then I'll just start editing it. So first thing, I know that I'll want it to be top of, I know I'll want my menu to change where it is. this menu has a height of 100% and it's down that far, so I could probably just guess. How is this gonna work on smaller phones? I don't know yet. Display inline block. No, not that one. Option LI. No, it should be actually. Mm-hmm. Right. So how come when I go into this mode, these work going into inline block, but my other guide doesn't? Is it because I already have them in? I don't, so I don't know why. Inline block, that should make it all just one line, right? Is it because this width is breaking it? Position fixed? Is it the padding? Is it the text align? Is it my right? Top? I can see it back there. I don't know why it's not changing anything. Okay, that finally changed something. So let's just move this down. Top, like 50%. 60. Shit. It's being weird. I don't know why. Oh, it's because of this. Fuck. This needs to just be nav links. Oh, thank God I fixed it. Okay. And this needs to be... Didn't I have problems with that up here? No, I guess not. Well, this probably did. That's fine. This probably can just do header A. Okay. So now I should be able to mess with this. It's not working. think that's perfectly centered. Well, I don't know why it's interacting with the fucking wheel when it's spinning. That doesn't make any sense. Okay, but it needs to be further down. I need them to be all together. Oh, nice. There's a tiny little bit. 71.25. 1.5. 2.8. Almost. 71.3. 0.4. 0.35. Ah, that's good that that's not necessary. Just trying to figure out where or why it's like arranging things in this way. Option links. Option links. I don't have that here. The UL. Option links. Option links. I guess I haven't needed it, but now I do. Margin 0, padding 0. Maybe I don't need it. Display flex. Flex. Why is this so hard to just center things here? So the option menu has these option links, and these all have like these weird fucking gaps on the right side that I don't know how to get rid of. It is the margin, right? On line 249, is that what that's saying? I got rid of the margin right down here. Maybe I can't get rid of it because then it's not actually setting any value. I see, I have to just change it to be less. It's like five, nope, not 50, 5. There we go. Actually, what if I just had 0? Then they're all centered. Okay, I need to go down more on the top. So option LI should have a padding of 0 and 5 pixels, just to space them out a little bit. And then I think I want to do Discord GitHub contact. Is that cool? It's kind of hard to see on stream, huh? There's like a tiny little gap. Don't know if it's even like visible. It's probably fine. That's a little bit easier to see actually. Option button, Discord. GitHub. And contact. Okay, there we go. So now I can go down here into my, I'm in the thing, right? Yeah. Okay, so I can go and set my dot Discord dot GitHub dot contact. And I can add a border. So I'll just put like a border. Discord's gonna get a border. Actually, what if I just give it to GitHub? Border style none solid, none solid, border 2 pixels white. I don't know why that's not working. Also, I need this to be in the li, not in the... I think I just wanted to be on active. Because on a hover, pretty sure it already gives the underline. So when they click on it and it's active, it'll have a full border, I guess, but it's not gonna matter. Now I want my .github to have border left and a border right of this. By default, so that it's separated. And that looks good. and it's gonna have a padding of 0 and 7 pixels. Maybe I'll give it 8 just because that just pushes it away from the others so that let me make these bottoms. Just because I think it's better. This is pretty fucking nice. I see the problem now. Ah, fuck me. That's hard to fix. How do I just make sure it's always up against that? Okay. Well, it's just this that's moving, really. And it must be just because of the way I did it, the percentage. So I think I set... Okay. down here. So I set nav links to have a height of 300% and it's down 120 pixels from the top. So I need to set it an actual pixel value instead of a percentage value, and then it'll always be in the same spot. So if I just go with 1,000 pixels, or that's definitely not enough. 1,000. Kind of like the way it looks up there at the top, though. $500, $420. Damn, maybe I just leave it on there like that. And it's 420. God damn. Kinda gotta. Definitely want to lower this to like 5 though, so it's not so obvious that it's like double. I could just take it out entirely, but how would that look? Weird. I don't want to double blur, so I take away the blur and then... Oh, that's pretty nice. Just adds a slight frosted effect, I guess. Or I could just set the background to transparent. And I'll set this to none. Perfect. Is that better? Having it a little dark? No. I do like that you can keep it enabled though. Oh shit. I don't like that. Should be fixable though. I think I can just option menu. I already have that there. So up here I have somewhere I have a function. Where do I have the function to pull this out? Option menu. Area expanded. Oh, it should be down here actually. Okay, so right here. I don't know where I have that or how I'm doing it. Oh, I did it with this check. So if check is checked, can I do it unchecked? Not checked? Not checked. Then I want my option menu to go back to being disabled. Fuck. So by default, it's false. I can do this in a better way. It's gonna take some thinking. Okay, so right here, my check. Input type check. If I give this an aria expanded false, aria expanded equals false, then because my option menu already has an aria expanded of true and false. So now I just go to my JavaScript and I write another function. So const hamburger equals document quiz. Query selector. What's the class? Check. Hamburger dot add event listener. Click. Const ham status equals hamburger dot get attribute are you expanded if ham status is equal to false. I'll say true. Nah, false. Okay, so it's false by default, so you should first check if it's false. I don't need it to enable my option menu. I just need it to disable it when I close it. So if it's at false, I don't need it to do anything. But if it's at true, if it equals true, no, if it equals false, I need it to be off. So false. Then I need to go and grab options status. And then I just actually I don't need to do that, I already have it. So options, I think it's like that. So now if I open this and I open this and I close it, it should close both. Nah, it doesn't. Ah, I did the same fucking thing. Thank God I saw it this time. Should close both? Doesn't. If ham status equals false, then this one should equal false. Options. I think I just had the wrong one. I did. Oh, look at that. So now you can pull up options and boom, it'll turn them both off. Well, options is still on, so I should set options. Same thing, just so now when I turn it on, I can open the options and this will pop up. And if I turn it off without, like, the user could do that and it would disable, like, unselect these, but like, say they didn't unselect this, I don't want, like, initially the bar would stay there, which is bad. We don't want that either. But even if we can make that go away, I don't want them to reopen this menu and have the options still selected, because this won't be there and it won't make sense for that to be. It just doesn't make sense. So I want it to disable both of them so that when you close the menu, it closes your options and it gets rid of the options. And then they can just reopen it. And it's got a smooth transition. Pog. And when they scroll all the way down, it says merch. The merch gets underlined, even when they're in this phase. Scroll all the way up, home gets highlighted. Yeah, this is a fucking banger menu system. And then up here, they can just click that and it'll pop out. dash m. We're gonna say improved navigation responsiveness and added some things to options. Git push. Nice. So that's live now. I'm super happy with that. I was afraid of that. So if they open the options here and then shrink the page, those options stay there. Somehow I need to make it so that when it transitions, that goes away. It should close the options. I wonder if I could come up with a creative way to get around that. Option menu, ARIA expanded true. No, that's the option menu. I want the nav links. Ah, I see, checked. So if check is checked, then UL is left of 0, which means it pulls it out. So if check is checked, well, if check is not checked, okay, well, I just made the query selector for this. So hamburger has the ARIA expanded. So if check fuck me, that's complicated to do, but I think I can do it. Check ARIA expanded equals false. So if it's not out, then I want my option menu option menu to have a top of only 120 pixels. What I was hoping this would do is just check, so like it would just say if this is open for whatever reason, if that's open and they shrunk the page, and they haven't opened the menu yet. So it's kind of weird, but if for any reason someone opened the options and then shrunk the page, it pops down there, and I was hoping I could just move that up so it stays up here when check has an ARIA expanded to false. So this would just protect it against this scenario, but it's not working. What if I just edit that? Is that gonna fix it? Nah. I don't know what I'm doing. Is it because option menu is not inside check, so it can't adjust it? Because it's not in that label? Alright, it's actually an input. I think the option menu would have to be in here. Like, but it's down here. So it has no ability to adjust it. What does have an ability? Option menu. And this thing is, yeah, this is, the whole thing is the option menu, so I would need something to help me. my body. What if I just put Arya expanded on this? And then in here, hamburger at event listener, const body equals document dot query selector body. So if const name status equals body get attribute are you expanded, if body's attribute equals false, then it should set the option menu to false and the option should be set to false. I don't think I actually wanted to change any of that. I definitely didn't. I wasn't doing anything in here. Okay, now we're good. So what I wanted to change was this to say just body. Body, are you expanded false? Option menu should be up there. So options. That's fucking nice. No. Oh shit. Oh, but then I can just make it so that if ham status equals, so if option menu, no. We're close. So right now, this is what I want. I want it so that if you have it open and you close it, oh, actually that makes more sense. If you have the options open and you shrink, it should just do this. That's even better. Oh, nope, still run into the same problem. What? That makes no sense. What? So it works? So if I put it at that location, then it just opens the menu when the screen shrinks. But it keeps the thing there, like it should. But if I move it down, oh, no, that works. Oh, it's working. Yeah, it's working. So if they don't have the options open and they shrink it, it doesn't do anything. If they have the options open, they shrink it, it'll just go to the options. That's super nice. Except right now they don't have the options open. Right now the options aren't open. Yet when it shrinks, it opens this. And I don't want that. So right now it's just opening that regardless. But if this is here, it puts it in the right spot. Now it's not. Now it's not opening it at all. That's a strange issue. Okay, I'm gonna set this to 120 and then I'm gonna refresh the page. Okay, that's good. And then when you open this, if this is open, then my option menu is expanded and it should be top 420 pixels. So when they click options, it changes the menu status equals option menu. If option status equals true, so that means if options is opened, so if we open this, then I should just set the body back to, or I should just set the body to true so that it's not affecting anything anymore. So if options equals true, then const body equals first object body const body status equals body get attribute are you expanded. If it equals true, then body body okay. So now they open options, they shrink the page, it'll go to the top. If they open this and then they open the options, fuck. God damn it. It's supposed to come down here. Set attribute are you expanded to true. Ooh, I think I actually might have gotten it. Okay, let me refresh the page. If they open the options and they shrink the page, it'll go to the top. Then if they open, so that's if they already have the menu open. I don't want to, you know, I don't want to bombard them with content. Like I don't want to open this hamburger menu when they shrink right away. I don't want it to be like here. Actually, now that I think about it, having this go to here, oh, options was selected. That makes more sense. Actually, I think we're good. If options is not selected, options isn't selected and it still opens that. Is that just because it's bugged? It is. So options is not selected. If I select this, oops. So if I select this and I shrink the page, it'll go there. If I open the menu, it'll go away. I can open the options and it goes to the wrong spot. Unless I click it twice. But that's weird. I don't like that. I don't like that I have to click it twice. of menu status. What if I just tried to put this down here instead? So menu status equals true. Options. If I have my options open, I want it to be like this. I want it to say like if my options are open, then it's checked. But it's not gonna work because I fucking did it wrong. I did this with the like an input box with a checkbox, and I don't know how to control it that much with that because I can't. How to check an input checkbox from JavaScript. First select the checkbox using a DOM method such as then access the checked property of the checkbox element. If the checked property is true, okay, it's complicated, but it's doable. Type checkbox, name is going to be nav check. Nav check, okay. So now I just need to wait, does this just work? I think I want it up here. So my option status is options. So it's my options, which is this. So when they click on options, I want for the checkbox to be checked. And I shouldn't need these. I shouldn't need these two. So I should just be able to go. So this will set it to true. And then I just need another body. So I could just make an if statement somewhere. If body dot get attribute if body status. Could I do that in here? This is assuming I'm clicking the button. So assuming I click the options button, the options button is what should do it. Is what should trigger this. options.add event listener, click. Then I just need huh. So I can put that in here, like here, I guess. And then click. I think I can just put this in here, like right here, but I just place this as options. Options to on-click check all. Then I just need this. And I need this. Hmm. I could see that causing problems if I do get it to work properly though. Yeah. What the fuck is this? I mean, it works perfect if you don't. If you don't just shrink the page. I don't know why anyone would. You know, actually, I think when I had it like this, that was probably the best spot that it was at. So when it was just like not working, you know? There we go. Why is it doing this weird thing? I don't think it's actually like that. I'm pretty sure it's just bugged in my view. There we go. So I mean, it works in every stage. And if I refresh it at this size, it does work. So this was just supposed to make it a little bit better, but it didn't. That's so close to working. It's literally like one step away. So if I hit this part and it's open, it will go into the correct spot. but oh wait, no, that's right. That's what I want. The phone's side view doesn't work that well. I would need to make a media screen for vertical viewport and then just turn these into display block, inline block, and that should fix the problem. Just make those inline block and then raise the, like, so that all of the options just appear like next to each other right here. And then the settings, when you click options, would just appear right here. That's not too hard. But I'm not going to worry about horizontal mobile view. It's not worth concerning myself over. Yeah, see. Responsive. I mean, I could just do it though. Media screen and max height is 480. And then we have okay, these nav links. We'll do a height of what, 200%? Line height of 50. And then option menu. We'll have a top of what, 320? What? Why is it doing that? Why is it doing that weird? That's fine, whatever. God damn. And what about the Galaxy Fold? This one's super weird. Ugh, I hate that. Ah, fuck the Galaxy Fold. Everything else works. Where's the menu? Ah. That's an interesting issue. This thing just does more problem than good. I'm just not gonna have it. It's a little weird that it like starts at 1,000 to have this, but uh, for some reason they didn't want to appear on the screen, so it's gonna have to be like that. But I mean, it's pretty damn responsive. Like, who's gonna view it on a screen this small anyways? Who's gonna view this? I'm just doing this for practice. Maybe. Unless eventually it becomes cool. Well, more more responsiveness. Well, I think I might, give me like another minute to think if I can add anything else, and then I'll consider ending stream. I don't know if I will. I don't have anything else to do. Probably chill, relax my brain. Coding kind of drains me, my energy. How come when I refresh it goes down to merge? Oh, that was just a weird bug. Oh, maybe I should make these links work. I HTML, Discord, and then my GitHub. And contact. Okay, that works. What was the... Fuck, hang on, I gotta look at something. What do I say so it opens a new link instead of just... target blank? Okay, so now when I click on this, should open my repo. In Discord, asks to join a Discord channel, or the Discord server. So that's good. That's all set up. Connected, links in the options menu. Okay, so we now have a functioning live version of this. Everything's working. Fully responsive. I mean, 99% responsive. 95. 90? I don't know. 90% responsive? I'll say less because the main feature isn't even responsive. So let's go with like 40. But the menu system is responsive. That's so fucking sick. On this screen, I want to add logos for each of these. So like there'll be one here, and one here. Contact. It'll be a little gray phone, little GitHub, and a little Discord. That way it just fills this gap. And then on this screen, I don't need the icons. It's unnecessary. How would I do that? I think I would just make it so that on my media screen as soon as, or like the icons would just become display none. That would work. How would I do that though? Would I put it in the LI? So it goes right next to the, oh actually yeah I would. It would just go right before. So I'd want to put it right before the A. Div dot disk icon. Div dot get icon. Div dot cont icon. Then I just gotta go on flat icon. So I need a Discord. And which ones would look best? Definitely something that doesn't have a border. Like this one. And then I need a GitHub. This one's cute. And then email. Mm. Simple would look good here. Okay. Show in folder. think that's actually pretty damn good. I might even, ah, I like this, I think. Which one is this? I think it's the GitHub. Save image. Maybe it was. Email. Save image. Score.png. So media screen 1000, I'll just immediately go and do dot discord disk icon comma dot get icon comma dot cont icon display none. Option menu. Width of like 15 pixels. Aspect ratio of 1. Background size. Cover. Background repeat. No repeat. And then I gotta go and do each individual one. So dot disk icon. Background image. URL. Icons. Slash. Icons slash. Discord. And I also have to give them the same line height. Line height of 2.5. EM. Shit. No. How do I get it to line up? I don't know, I'm gonna do the next ones though. Margin left 20%. I have to give it a font size. That's what it doesn't like. Option button. I think that's this. So font size 1.1. Font size 1.1 em. Damn it, didn't do it. I was hoping that I had to set a font size so that the line height would set it up properly. Could probably just look at my F12 and see what the actual problem is. So contact is just contact icon. Height. Can I do height of more than width and it won't fuck it up? It does fuck it up. What if I just do like top 10 pixels? I don't know. Margin top 10 pixels. No, I don't want that. Position fixed. Ooh, kind of. Comes very close to doing it. Oh, okay, okay. I think I can fix this. I don't think I even need to give it a position of fixed. Actually, yes I do. But, like if I don't have any of these, yeah. The position of fixed just makes it so it doesn't disrupt the actual text. Because I think otherwise, it'll have to sit above the text. Or no, it doesn't. It sits inside. So maybe it's not a problem. Regardless, it's sitting inside what now? Option li dot contact. So it's in option li. Display flex. Ugh. Display grid. Yes, maybe. It's kind of cool actually. Grid row 1. Oh, fuck. Let me see how everything's getting arranged in here. So it's putting itself into order of 1, 2, 3, 4. Nope. Let's scrap that grid idea. Now I'm gonna give it the position fixed again, because that was the closest I came to getting it right. And then I just need to check. If I just give it a margin top of like 5 pixels. 10. Oh shit, that works. 12.5. Nah, 12 is definitely. And then just to check, these do go away. Yep. They just become invisible. Nice. How strange. Let's give them all cursor pointers because I don't know why this one has it but the others don't. That looks pretty damn good. And I assume this does not work on live. Well, it's not live yet, but I'm assuming those buttons won't actually load because I'm gonna have to change the link to them. What other links have I made? Um, don't think I did actually do any others. Pretty sure everything else is working. Just had an idea. I want to add a parallax effect to just wonky. Color selector, body. Don't know how to get it to grab the wonky as well. It might not like that anyways because wonky's trying to go to a specific spot on the page. So if I'm like fucking with where she's at, it might get kind of wonky. Well, it says it doesn't get it, but it did get it. I don't see the icons though. There's supposed to be icons here. The icons really add a lot. What change did I make in the CSS? Give me the fucking logos. I'm pretty sure this thing is pretty close to being responsive. Like, this is still working. Technically, I mean, it's kind of scuffed in the middle, but the ham icon needs to move out of the way. Ham menu. Check button. Yeah, here we are. This is the one that needs to move. Margin right. 25. Fucking wonky. Actually, I don't know if this is really broken or if that was just... Okay, so at 600 pixels, then moon stats. Okay, that's gonna have to be redone. And then the moon stats by itself also needs redone, but where is that? There's the moon SVG. Moon status. Oh, moon stats right here. So I'm just gonna grab all this, and then I'll just redo it here. Okay, so when it's hovering, it needs to be the minimum, or I'll want it to be probably, I don't know yet. Font size 1 EM, 0.75 EM. How small is that? Hmm. This moon SVG. I need to mess with this too. Because it needs to not have that much. It needs to have like 35. Okay, that's actually really good. That was the perfect measurement. Actually, like 600 should be a little bit more still. I think like 50. And I think I'm gonna want this to be back at 1. It should be This outer moon should be smaller, I think, actually. Dot outer moon width. I think it's 100 pixels right now, so what if I just put it like 50 pixels? Maybe it's already at 50. 20. It was already at 50, so let's go with like 35. Just so it's a little bit smaller. That's much better. And then the moon status, we're going to give it an aspect ratio of 1, because I want that to always be a circle. It's still not a circle. What if I set it like an actual? Strange. Ah, I'm stupid. I fucked it. Moon stats. Okay, so when hovering, we want the width to be 100 pixels. Closer. Okay, now we're on the right track. 150. That's good. Now we're gonna shrink more and more and more. And then at about here, so at around, let's say like 520, we're gonna shrink it again. Or if I can actually just get this to work properly. I'll do the minimum between 150 pixels and 40 viewport width. $30? No, it's gotta be way less, like 20? Way more. Maybe like 30 was more accurate. Ah, shit. This has gotta be under 600 pixels too. I might have a way to do this. So if I can find a size that I like at full width, I might be able to just maintain that size the whole way with JavaScript. Proportion at least. So if I like this thing is inside, I should just be able to do a percentage. So if I just did like width 30%, does that not work? It does. It absolutely does. So primarily, I just need to lower the font size when it passes like 400 pixels. Do like 450 pixels. Fuck it, we'll just do this. Because I've already got, oh no, that's a height. We'll have to make a new one. At media, screen and max width of 450 pixels. And then I just do moon stats, font size 1 em. And that's fine. Same thing is going to apply for this moon SVG hover, moon faces. I need the padding just to go down to like 35. Maybe even less, like 25. It's much better. Outer moon width to be 25 pixels. pixels. Margin top 5 pixels. Three pixels. I see. That is the correct direction. So like 8 pixels puts it right in the middle, I think. Yeah, just about. That's good. So now I just go up to the top of the CSS where Moonstats is, and I just set the width to a percentage instead, because I think that is a better way of doing it. And then it should just shrink nicely the whole way. Oh, also with the hover. The hover is the most important part. So it just takes up the whole thing. And then once that starts to have to shrink, it will shrink with it. That's fully responsive. Definitely want to mess with the colors on the moon. And I think I want to add some gradients in this gray area that's transparent in the middle. When are my fucking icons gonna get here? Oh, okay. I was waiting for that to happen. So, to fix that, I have to go and find this. Yeah, there we are. Just to fix the path. And then once that goes live, we'll be chilling. I will have to make some responsiveness adjustments for the viewport height. Cause yeah. Don't know how I'll do it though. It does work very well vertically though. It's quite nice. Okay. I think it's good now. I think it just needs a couple minutes for it to like update. So it adds those. It's fucking hot though. Alright. I'm gonna end stream. Thank you guys for watching. I had fun coding. I'll do this. I think I got a lot of progress done. It's like a good actually, how long was that? 5 hours, 15 minutes of coding. Just tedious work. Not too much visually, but I mean, unless you consider responsiveness visuals. Um, no like flashy visual additions today, but lots of like quality of life changes and responsiveness adjustments, which isn't always the most fun to do, but at least now it's out of the way. So in the future, next stream, we can do more fun things, more animations, maybe add another widget. That'd be cool. I would like to eventually get more widgets that just like have different functionalities. I want more information to be displayed about the moon. It would be cool if I could add like information that comes up and out on the side, just like hovering over here in space. Like maybe a line that goes out and up, just like three on both sides, and just has a little bit of information about the moon. Maybe what the current moon is, like something. And then as you shrink the page, it should just go down to like be listed below. Don't know how I will incorporate that, but we'll make it happen. Anyways, I'm gonna peace out. Adios.